Is that... Oh, yep. Live, okay. And then on YouTube as well, we're doing... All right. Okay, this is... Okay. I'll keep that down here. All right. Hi. So this is going to be pretty different today. I'm just going to do it just to see, like, just as a bit of a break, I guess. Kind of a break, kind of an experiment, kind of a... Yeah, I'm kind of doing this for a friend of mine, actually. I just want to see if he finds it interesting. So, what we're going to do is we're actually going to not do any low-level stuff. We're not going to do any Go stuff. We're going to go right deep into the bowels of JavaScript web app hell. Right? So, there's an app that I use. I'll show you. It's called Semaphore. All right. So this is a Mastodon web app. Relatively light. Pretty easy to use. Not a lot to it. I like it because, you know, it doesn't have any fancy features or animations or anything like that. It's pretty much just a click thing. Now the issue is that I looked on the, if you go here and then you go to About, so really cool project. Thank you both to Nick Colley, and also there was somebody before it who wrote, Nolan Lawson. This is some really cool open source software. I found it because I was hosting a GoToSocial instance, which is like another Fediverse microblogging system. Here's the thing that I found. It's been archived. So there was a little note about it somewhere. I can't remember, but you know, these things are hard to maintain. So I thought, oh, shit, okay, because I kind of liked it. I haven't really found like a, just as an experiment and just to kind of keep up to date with web app stuff, because I'm so kind of out of the loop that sometimes it's good to, you know, kind of dive a bit deeper into the stuff that we use every day, which are these browser, you know, you open a web browser and you use these web apps, right? We're not just reading HTML documents anymore. Anyway, so I thought I'd dive in and do some JavaScript stuff. So that means I need to install like Node, NPM, like a Webpack, I don't know, all this stuff. So, yeah, let's see how. Yeah, and sorry, the other thing I want to show is that it doesn't. Doing this stuff doesn't have to look like what you think it does. You don't have to have like VS Code and all these plugins and stuff. You know, there are Unixy ways to do this. It's not ideal, but it's possible. I have done this before a while ago. Worked on a JavaScript, you know, React project. Anyway, let's just get hacking because this is a pretty easy casual thing. So I want to. Yeah, let's make this thing easy to maintain. So let's clone it, right, and just get going. This thing, right? Ooh, a live update. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that feature too. All right, let's. Okay, first up, it's very, very, very big. Like, really big. Like 145 megabytes big. Seems large. But okay. So I've never, like, I haven't looked at this project yet. I'm really just, really, truly doing it live. Oh, I've already cloned it, maybe. Let me just do that, so I know what that is. How have I already done that? I must. Huh. Did I already do this at some point? Oh yeah, this is to show my friend. Anyway, let's just. I cloned it and never actually opened it. Alright, so let's let's do this thing. Oh, sorry, I just realized I should open up my here and cool. Yeah, I really have no idea how this is going to go. All right, so breaking changes. Okay. Ah, hey, hi there. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's been good. This is. I'm gonna need it. I'm really gonna need it. This is just a day, just experiment for a day. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. A lot of scripts. All right, dependencies. I mean, I'm assuming this is. Oh yeah, no, I'm totally. This is going to be very interesting. Mocha, okay. Node version 12. Since when? .org was it? Okay, so 12 is definitely not supported anymore. Is that right? Yeah. And then right? Long-term support releases are, yeah, right. Okay, so it looks like wait, what? 22 now? God damn, this stuff just never stops. Okay. I think what we want to do is just support node 18. Is that right? So, yeah. That's an ancient, yeah, it's Felton Express. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah. Hey, how's it going? I'm sorry in advance for regular, people coming in here. This is not gonna be what this isn't gonna be what it's gonna look like normally. Yeah, just an experiment. Hey, hey, Jared. Hey, I bet I think one person will find it funny. Yeah, I don't know who will find it funny. Yeah, Volta. Man, what is all this stuff? Link staged. Oh, this is too good. Too good. Okay. All right, let's install some stuff. I'm running this is Mac OS 10, Mac OS 10, God, Mac OS now. I mean, I don't know if I should be supporting 2024. That was released yesterday. I mean, here in Australia yesterday. So was this. Install NVM. Oh, okay. Oh. Doing. I'm gonna do Node 18. So that I can do it on my, like on an OpenBSD machine, just because. Oh yeah, no, but I think I only want to. I just what I'm gonna do Node.js 18, and yeah. Actually, Node.js developer got me back into for being burnt out. Yeah, I was a Node.js developer that pushed me into programming in the first place. All right. And I guess, yeah, okay, so. And I think I'm going to target version 10 here. npm install, watch it explode. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But that's part of what we're going to do here, right? Like we're going to, you know, I just want to do this to, I don't know, like, I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. What I'll do is I'm just going to put this to the side here. So this is what we're actually hacking on right now, is this, just because I can see there's a few people here now. So maybe, should I redo the intro? I'm not sure how many people were here before or what. Would that be helpful? Anybody? Oh shit, I should check if YouTube's running as well. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. I can close that. So I'll just go back. Ooh, some big text. Okay, so this is an app that I use for Mastodon very occasionally. I'm kind of doing this for my friend as well, just as an experiment to see if my friend wants to hack on something. I'm hoping that I'll kind of like nerd snipe him, if that's the right word, where he'll see me like really struggling with this JavaScript stuff, and then he'll be like, oh God, let me just get in there. So fingers crossed that's what happens. Anyway, so I liked using this app because it worked well with GoToSocial, which is another microblogging Fediverse system that I was using for a little while. Sadly enough, the oh yeah, super cool note here from Zig. Anyway, but yeah, I thought, oh damn, like it's archived and not maintained. I thought, oh, shit. So I thought, okay, well, I mean, we know how to write code, right? We don't. We're not so aware of all the JavaScript stuff. We're actually very far away from understanding all the JavaScript stuff. But maybe we can make it easier to maintain. That's kind of what I'm thinking. There's that kind of the software engineering, sort of story, I guess, that I'm interested in, just doing an experiment with. All right, so, yeah. So we've forked this, and it's now available at, I should really edit this, shouldn't I? It's available as actually, I should just put this on my little self-hosted thing so I don't have to fuck around with GitHub, because I don't like GitHub. Anyway. Alrighty. Are we ready? I'm actually going to open this in a normal, like in a TTY terminal, because you know what it's like. These tools, they can't really handle a dumb terminal that you get with on Plan 9 and 9 term and all that. Here we go. Do I have to do anything? npm install, is that just it? Remember that bug there was a really old version of npm, like years and years ago now, where like the spinner would like absolutely kill your CPU. It was like make your whole computer hang. That was a good one. I don't actually know what it's doing now. I guess it's resolving all the dependencies. Or something, I don't know. Lint. Sapper. Why are there so many different things here? Roll up. Ooh. Rimraf. Oh yeah, that's right. $1,124 packages. Okay. Oh no, there's not so many things here. UID. All right. Now let's roll up. Sapper. Nolan Lawson, Sapper for Pinafore 26. This is the stuff that's, Sapper. What is it, info? Ah, see, this is... Okay, there we go. Svelte Kit is his successor to Sapper. Deprecated. Normal ways today is figuring out bundler configuration, routing, server-side rendering, TypeScript deployment settings, and all the other boring stuff. Code with joy. But why is there Webpack in here then? What the fuck? Roll up? So what's roll up? So this is one of the things that, like, you know, with the JavaScript stuff, this is part of what's tricky, I think, for other people not used to the kind of stuff that's going on, is that it's like web development streamline. It's like so what is it, like, you know, like you don't, yeah. A framework for rapidly developing using Svelte. Coming from React, Svelte is similar to Next. Okay, here we go. Oh, cool. Okay, so command converts your components to JavaScript that can be run as rendition for the page to CSS styles of page. You don't need to know Svelte does, the rest is covered all the time. Okay. Need to know to easily build a web application of all sizes with high performance and a small footprint. Okay, welcome. Yeah. Show me the code. Oh, okay, cool. Can't seem to be able to click anything. What the hell? Should I open up in Firefox? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so there's some. Okay, all right. All right, gotcha. What about let name equals? Let's do an object. So then if I go name hello, so name dot let's go the greeting, so name equals okay. Okay. These styles. Okay, cool. Got it. So nested, import nested from that file. Okay, yeah, and then color. Yeah, okay, gotcha. So then if I go like this, or this one, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, on click, okay. Yeah. All right, okay. Seems fine. Let's go. name equal. Okay, all right. Okay, that seems fun. Let's just let's keep powering through. If it's worth moving to Vite, that uses rollup and gives a nice dev experience. If you want to move to SvelteKit, this might be useful. Oh, nice, thank you. Yeah. Vite. What is that Vite? Is that powered web dev build tool? Oh, okay. So this is like, yeah. I mean, I think can I like just use ES build without other stuff? Rollup.js. I don't think I want plugins. I don't. I guess what I'm thinking is that like just to not have, you know, like anything. Express. And Express is the web framework. Okay, so I guess this is going to give you like, yeah, the actual web application, the like the HTTP server. Because it's not a I forgot what the says. Express 5 requires no editing. Okay. Yeah, right. Okay. Because I guess we'll need this because the HTML is generated server side by the JavaScript server, right? So Vercel. Yarn. What? What is all this stuff? Yarn. Oh, Yarn is that other. Wait. Was this package lock.json always there? Okay. So doesn't npm? Why yarn? What is that? Reproducible project is a package manager that doubles down as a project, whether you work on this for the previous. Okay, so maybe I should be using Yarn instead of, yeah. So should I be using a different, should I be using Yarn instead of npm? Either should work. Okay, cool. It's just that I've got this lock file, but then the other one, like this just got generated. So I'm thinking I should maybe stick to that. Let me just check if I can, yarn. I just want to see if I can get yarn on OpenBSD. Ah, okay, cool. All right, so yarn 1. What? So what's the current version of yarn then? Yarn 4. Oh yeah, no, that one. Yarn 1 Classic. Okay. I can install yarn through npm. Oof. I don't know. I install a package manager through the package manager. Yeah. Okay, look, let's. Yeah, for sure. And also to lock the package, the actual version down, right? So that you got the checksums and all that. Yeah. Okay, so let's all right. So let's read this. Compose node server.js. Okay, so that's probably what I need to run. I'll do it in a normal terminal because again, these programs are usually not a bit too smart. Yeah, that's a great question. Here we go. Yeah, contributing requires Node.js and yarn. Then build yarn build. Then run node server.js. Okay, cool. We do that. Except we're not going to do that. We're going to go port. Okay, now apparently if I open okay. Node server just with an Nginx is with an Nginx. There's several things you don't get from raw files. Okay. Dev server yarn to run a dev server with hot reloading. To run, check it. I use polling. Whoa. Javascript standard style. Yarn already fix linting issues. Okay, so I'm going to get this. Then we're going to go. Let's install yarn. I think like by the sounds of things, like that's just right. So Oh, this also only got 1.22. Huh, interesting, eh? So it's like, so you're saying I need to install yarn with npm? Like what? Run S. Build cross M node and production run S build steps. Build webpack config. Time to only work with CommonJS. Oh man, this stuff is wild. Build Vercel? Create to give Z, like more stuff. So Sapper does the I can't remember what Sapper does again. Say Svelte kit, and then somebody linked. Okay, so let's read that. This is the thing, it's like building an app with all the modern best practices is fiendishly complicated. It's difficult, you know, like it's difficult, right? Like maintaining this stuff is super hard, you know, like these things change. No wonder it's abandoned, you know? It's hard. Like, I mean, look, I'm not saying that this stuff is like, it's hard to maintain, really. Like, you know, there's a lot of stuff that's changing, you know? And yeah. Test Cafe. Webpack. Different Webpack configuration files that were not... I thought Veet did that. So, and rollup makes the... Rollup makes the Webpack... Fuck. See what I mean here? Like, build Webpack uses rollup, but rollup, Vercel, and tested with, I mean, like what? Like what the hell? Copy Vercel JSON.sh copies a file. Like why? What? Like copy Vercel JSON? Like what? Like why is it a different file? Just put it in there. Just do CP. Bang. Even then, like, what? Designed to be run before yarn build and then tested with test Vercel JSON unchanged.sh. Continuous integration. And make sure everything looks okay. Test Vercel JSON test. Print export info. Export statics files are in joy semaphore. Why don't we just get rid of that? So export steps are called by export, is that right? And export is called by now build, and run S before build. So run S build. Run S. What is run S? Run S. This is a shell script. Sources husky.sh from the directory that it's from the and say run S. Wait for Mastodon to start. What Vercel is. Vercel provides the developer tools and cloud infrastructure to build, scale, and secure a faster, more personalized web. What does it do? Come on. Large language models? Okay, so it's a way to serve JavaScript web applications, right? Okay. It's a web application hosting service. and there's this file that generates the Vercel configuration. All right, so rather than superL swap. Reading architecture makes me think that architecture, I guess in here, architecture and SAPA, most of it's so typical. Yeah, so that's the thing. I'm purposefully not doing that. Because I think that, yeah, I know that sounds really crazy, but this is something that I think that, like, yeah, it is often like that. It's like, oh, okay, now we've got to redo everything. It's like, whoa, like, hold on, like, what happened? You know, like, is the code bad? You know, like, I haven't even looked at the source code yet, right? And it's like, well, I don't know, like, is it, you know, I don't know. I'm as I said, it's an experiment to try and, you know, no, wait. Yeah, right. Tailor JavaScript routes and turn this Lambda function. Basically, pump hundreds of millions marketing dollars into JavaScript, which means people, there's zero user app needs. So I don't know. Look, yeah. Okay, and turn them into Lambda function. Basically, pump hundreds of millions of marketing dollars into JavaScript, which means people, zero user needs service. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, right. I mean, I think, yeah, like, I guess it's just a way to, like, yeah, like, serve the yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't quite understand. Safari 14. Safari 17. So what's that? Safari 14. IDB. This issue was fixed in Safari 14.7. All right, so first dependency. Let's go. Let's get rid of it. No await. So this is creating a promise for this array, right? So I can just do this. And then maybe even that. I'm gonna be happy. Oops. And then now to update my dependencies, can I do this? Can I just run npm install again? Will that fix it up? Oh shit, yeah, because we deleted the package lock.json, so we need to, yeah. Let's dump the Vercel stuff as well then. Removed one package. Woohoo! One down, baby. One down. Let's get rid of the Vercel stuff. And then let's also get rid of the stuff where it was calling Vercel. Okay. Test Vercel JSON, no. Test Vercel JSON copy, no. Test Vercel JSON test, no. Let's go again. All right. Package build Vercel JSON. So let's. All right, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's go again. Watch grep and Vercel. All right. Docker ignore. Okay, well that can go. Breaking chain. Oh god, man, this is. Yeah. Git ignore Vercel. Okay, that can go. Unit tests. Yarn test Vercel JSON. No, we don't. This is keeps going. Different node versions. Oh, node 14 now. Oh, wow. All right. Oh, we've done that. Yeah, okay, let's go again. Husky, pre-commit, run S, build Vercel JSON. We need that. Git add, no. Not sure what Husky is. Oh, node underscore modules dot bin. Oh, node underscore modules. Bin. Is this where run S is? Run S. Woohoo! Copyright. What the fuck? Common bootstrap run S. Oh, this is good. Common, not here, okay? Run S. Bootstrap. I don't know. All right. Bin copy Vercel JSON. No, that can go. Okay. Test Vercel JSON unchanged. That can go. What other ones we got? Test Vercel. Okay, that's it. Server. Okay, here we go. This is the tricky bit. What? You can see this example. Build Kona Vercel. So why link to the thing when it's just like yarn build local? Like, why not just put the text in there? It's the same as this. All right. Now this is tricky, right? Because, you know, yeah. Server.js. That's going to be the tricky bit. So let's do that for now. Yeah. Git hooks. Yeah, yeah. But hooks, I mean, like we have, Git already has the hooks, right? And I think all that one was doing was just running the linter, which, you know, I mean, and then, I mean, it was just doing and checking like files were different and stuff like that. Quite, like, if the hooks, yeah. So, where are we up to now? Cool. Unexpected token. Oh, right. What are we, 2679? Oh, that's 2969, pardon me. Oh, yeah, gotcha, okay. There. All right. Oops. Yeah, IN versus L. This is the bit that's the object. What? Don't quite understand this syntax. The const, it's a const, the object, and then you assign it the value of Vercel JSON. Is this like a way to, this is like a way of setting the value, and then if it's not, is there some, yeah, there's some trick here. The value, like if I, hold up, like if I start a, oh, whoops, yeah. Also the object, the value is, if I'm pulling up Vercel, I guess Vercel.json is going to turn into roots.json or something. I mean, I guess I'm just looking at this. Oh, hello equals oh, sorry, whoops. Invalid destructuring assignment target. This is some JavaScript stuff that I don't quite understand. Raw roots. So where does that come from? Oh, that's from Express. No. Is it not a value in the JSON object? Well, I don't know. But then, like, where does that... raw roots.map. Deal with that later. Okay. I think Marcel is going to have a roots when you're sort of... Oh. Is from that. Okay, right. So this is saying that the yeah, right. Okay, I gotcha. So, yeah, because it's just a syntax that I don't understand. Okay, so this is saying this is a I think Vercel just is going to have a roots field. And your destruction is a raw roots. So okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, let's, yeah, thanks. Yeah, this is the bit I'm like, what? Okay, so, wow. And then, yeah, say some object with a field called greeting, and then we'd go, so the greeting. Oh. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, so wow. Wait, so the wait, what? I still don't get this. Wow. The value of wow. Ah, nice, perfect, thank you. Uh-huh. Unpack value into distinct. Uh-huh. AB equals 1020. Yep. AB, and then the rest is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, and the rest is, yeah. Got it. Okay, awesome. Okay, well this will need to be, yeah. this thing's gonna break, right? This is, yeah. Totally understand, yeah. So yeah, this stuff needs to, yeah, the Vercel. So, but I think like we should be able to just run like an HTTP server locally, right? And just, because doesn't it even say that it's like a static thing? Doesn't it build a static site in the end? So I don't, yeah. It certainly would have to, because if I can run it as like a web app here, then for sure, like it's a static website, right? If I understand correctly. So maybe even the server, we don't, you know, like if I can, I guess what I'm thinking is that if I can, because if I have like a thing that can also start as a web server, but then also as a file, I mean, I should really just pick one or the other. Otherwise, you know, we get, yeah, quite sure. Yeah. Let's look at server.js. Which we only run during Sapper export. But that's different from the other file, right? That's different. This is it's this thing. That's the difference. It's this file. So we can dump, I think we can just dump this whole thing. And then, now in the, here, contributing, building, yeah. And then the Docker compose. I don't, why Docker compose? There's nothing to compose. There's just a single server. There's a single process. So there's no, right? There's only one, yeah, there's only one process. So why Docker compose? You're not composing anything. It's just one thing. So, yeah, this stuff continues the, okay, so to install with dev dependencies, run yarn. Serve dev. Race. Build template HTML. Watch. Sapper dev. Cross env. Node env equals development. Port equals webpack confirms webpack server file x equals. Okay, here we go. All right, there we go. Woohoo! Sweet. Okay, kill that. Let's save all this now. So we're gonna git add yarn. All right. Go. All right, so that's okay. Cool. So that's 2,000, about 700 lines deleted. Alrighty. I want to get rid of this. Whoops, I forgot to look, so git grab. Husky. Oh, well, there we go. We can get rid of that too. Right? Huh. Holy shit. Okay. So that means that will yarn.log be updated then? Sweet. I'm still not sure. Yeah, but that's, yeah, I get it, but I mean, like, why not just in the README, you know, like, you know, in contributing, right? You just run, yeah, like, you know, building, I don't know, whatever, like, you know, just like have this one, like add this line to your pre-commit hook. And if people don't do that, well, yeah, okay, like, damn, you know, fair enough, but you know what I mean? Like, you can, I mean, it's just one command, like, you know, lint, you know, what lint or whatever it is, yeah. And then, you know. And then, yeah, if people don't, I mean, yeah, that's, because this, because, yeah, you know, as I say, this is an experiment to see, like, whether it can be maintainable. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, right. There we go. All right. Next. Let's remove this. RM breaking changes because there are none. So there are no breaking changes, so that's okay. You know, we don't need a file that says there aren't any. Fair enough. Yeah. I see, yeah. No, I totally get you. I mean, another way to do it would be to, for example, like, what if you made a directory, you know, that has the pre-commit hook in there? I guess it's the, you know what I mean? And then you just copy the file. So, like, for example, you could have, you know, hooks, and then a pre-commit, you know, a file literally called that pre-commit. If, you know, and then you can have your thing like, you know, what was the command again? Let's just call it format, right? And then just a thing there, and then, you know, when you start the project, run this command that, you know, copies the file to the thing. I mean, but if people can't do that, yeah, damn. I mean, I don't know. Like, that. I feel like that's a tricky problem, not really a tech problem. Let's run that again. Okay, no there. For full release notes, see that. Okay. I see what you mean though. I always forget that Git hooks like exist, because they're so handy. Because I always forget. Yeah. It is cool to have like a tool that adds it there for you, for sure. Yeah. Put in the read. Yeah, anyway, we'll get that. Okay, so get rid of that because we're not doing that. Okay, and then change log and the readme. Yeah, I think I think this is an experiment to see if, you know, also as a way to kind of show, and as an experiment, as an exercise to see, like, hey, like, why is this project abandoned? Now, there's going to be a whole bunch of other things, but it's a thing that I see when, you know, I've been on projects where, you know, like, oh, well, you know, oh, well, it's just easier to rewrite it from scratch. And it's like, yeah, but like, what happened? And I feel like it because it wasn't that it needs removing, it's that maybe it never needed to be there in the first place. Oops. For anybody watching, following along with the code, there's the there's that. Okay. Oh, well, let's just leave that in a sec. Okay, now what the cool thing is that we can actually run the project now. Can't remember how though. Let's read the documentation. Oh no, we got to change that. No, npm run dev, was it? Yeah. Cool. Cool. Created Webpack. Yeah, that. Ooh. Oh, resolve. Oh, what? Field browser doesn't go. Resolve. Oh. Look at this. resolve that in that directory, parse request. So, did I miss a bit? Oh, whoopsies. There we go. Huh? Oh, I didn't save the file. So I guess I need to run. Oh, very clever. There we go. That's cool. Okay. So, yeah, there we go. Oh, it's in the Docker ignore. Oh. Let's do that. Whoopsies. Sorry, anybody who's following, I'll just quickly do that. Okay. Let's close that and that. Cool. Okay, what we can probably do then is let's... Okay. Let's start this in here. So npm run dev, and then let's just pipe it through that. Ah, fucking hell. Always the color, right? We'll do it in a different one. Oh, that's because it's a standard error stream? Yeah, okay, hold on. So we want... four zero two. Yeah. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Yeah. What's it called again? It takes a while to start up. Okay. Uh-oh. That's all right. Let's see whether we have... Whoa. Run commands in sequence or in parallel. Where does that come from, though? Looks like the interrupt, if you send it a signal interrupt, it doesn't go, but anyway. Does not have a readme, published 8 years ago. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see how this thing runs. We got checksum. Why is this like, why is it so difficult to, there's something I'm misunderstanding here. Like, why is this not like have any line breaks in it or any white space? Okay. So this is all just normal HTML. That's cool. It's cool how like it really looks like normal HTML. You know, like with React, how you have like all the functions and stuff. Like this is cool how it's just like, I mean, they're basically just normal files. It's pretty cool. Really cool. I've never worked with this svelte thing before, so this is very cool. Like so nice. Like it just feels like data, you know, which is the best thing. It's not code, it's just data, which is awesome. This looks really cool. Very easy to understand. Database. Didn't know there was a database. Oh yeah, because it stores. Yeah, sure. No, I understand. Yeah, because it stores. Ooh, okay. Sorry, what am I working on? This is a web application that's recently been abandoned, or at least like marked into, you know, maintain like read-only mode. And I thought, oh, well, that's a shame because I was using it. I found it by when I was running a go to social instance. So this is like microblogging on the Fediverse. So that's like Mastodon and all that sort of stuff. Go to social is just this like super easy to administer server. Like super easy to administer microblogging service. And it served a Mastodon compatible API. And so to use GoToSocial, you could use this app, Semaphore. I thought it was really cool. When I saw that it was marked as, you know, read only, I thought, oh shit. So what I want to do is, for somebody like me who really sucks at web dev, I thought, well, why don't I make it like really easy to maintain, and then maybe I can just take care of it myself. Oh yeah. But you know, it's going to involve like removing a lot of features and stuff like that. So yeah, it's not going to be the same as it was, like it, but I just thought it was an interesting exercise in, yeah, maybe just trying to like see, like try this, you know, this JavaScript stuff doesn't have to be that nasty. I think there's a lot of, you know, I've certainly been guilty of it. You know, it's like, well, this stuff's so crazy, but it really doesn't have to be. I don't think. So that's kind of what I'm exploring now, just seeing like, how do we get this thing to be, you know, like really as easy to run as possible without needing to rewrite everything, without needing to change all the frameworks and all this stuff. Because deep down, I think like the core of it is like, you know, I'm sure it's like just fine. There's just all this other stuff and tooling and like, and you know, yeah, a lot of things that cause, yeah. So one of the things I want to do, for example, is like remove a lot of, you know, just like, you know, autoplay, like, no, like just never autoplay GIFs, you know, this sort of thing. No infinite scroll, just doesn't exist. Custom toolbars, no, like, okay, it doesn't even work. Okay, see, like, you know, just stuff like that. It's like, no, like, just use a normal toolbar. It's fine, you know, like, oh, there we go. We saw it there. Like this thing, like, well, like, yeah, just remove that feature. So maybe that's the first thing we can get rid of, is the custom scroll bar thing. It's in Svelte. Yeah, I don't know. I this is basically the first time I've ever seen this Svelte thing. So, but I think one thing that I think looks really cool is how a lot of stuff here is, rather static. Where was it? No, roots. Yeah, all of this stuff is just like, it just looks like normal HTML. So it looks like, you know, it looks just like, I don't know, like it just looks like markup, which is great, right? Because it's not code. I think that's really cool. You know, data is king, you know, in programming. I think like the less code you have, the better. You know, well, yeah, like, you know, you want to use data for what data's good at, and you want to use code for what code is good at. And I think this is really cool. Like, I think it's so sweet how you can just have like all these files here. Not that, but yeah. Okay, so let's yeah, let's rip out the scroll bar thing. I mean, I don't even know if this thing's gonna work, right? Like, I'm saying, oh yeah, I don't know if we've got a way to test it. Node npm run dev. Come on, baby, work for me. No. Oh, I was gonna something. Go on. There we go. Shit. Oh, promise that all is not iterable. Oh, that I put that bug in. That was me. That was me. All right. Promise.all is not iterable. Okay, client.js. That was me. Load polyfills. Can I just do like a promise? Can I just do that? The fun is yeah. Rebuilding. Okay, so it's rebuild it for me. So now if I hey, there we go. All right, so now if I run this, hey, look, it's working. It's working. Now it'll give a callback. Woohoo! All right. How cool is that? How cool. Nicely done. WebSocket. Yeah, see? WebSocket. I don't need WebSockets. I just reload the page. It's fine, you know? Like, I'm serious. Like, I'm just going to have it like that. It's okay. Alrighty. Very cool. Like ripping polyfill out of everything like 2 weeks ago. Have I checked out the cursor ID with index and do over this project? Probably help you wrap your head around the whole thing. Is it? Yes, man. Yeah, yeah. No, I think I'm gonna try as an experiment. Just gonna project got hijacked. Oh, polyfill. We'll load polyfills from that file. From. See, yeah. You know, I was saying like that. I was saying that, you know, if we can make it easy to maintain. I mean, like, this is the thing, right? Like, inherent in modern. No, it's not inherent. I just don't buy this stuff. I don't know. I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure about that kind of. Yeah, like it's like. I don't know. Okay. So we want polyfills. From async polyfills. Webpack. Format JS. Has to be imported serially. Oof. Dynamic viewport utils polyfill. I don't quite understand what this is. I don't know why there's a new line there. And bad code injected into the supply. Yeah. Yeah, but it's like they sort of like as if like modern web development. I don't know, like it's kind of this. Like you can't do modern web development without like pulling in all this stuff. I don't know, like modern. I don't know. I don't know. I just they don't. In a way, it doesn't feel related to me. I don't know. Like it doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, indeed, and then no orchestra. Yeah, which leads us. Yeah, and then it's because it's all untrusted and like yeah. Just, well, okay, let's sorry, I forgot where I was up to now. So I wanted to oh yeah, we just wanted to run the you know, I did that I did fix that little bug, didn't I? Cool. Okay, great. Let's look for the custom scroll bar. Ooh. Custom scroll bar. Yeah. General. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's the. What's going on here? Oh, whoops. Iron polyfill. The polyfill is, which is say the polyfills are no longer relevant. Right. I'm not. I don't quite understand what the polyfill thing is. All my vague understanding of it is that it's for you know, like you have like supporting like importing features that's unsupported in certain browsers, so that yeah. But I'm not even sure whether yeah, like I'm not really sure. And aren't too worried about old browsers, right? Okay, yeah. So in mine, okay, well, okay, let's let's start with this since because you guys sound a lot more familiar with what I'm this. So polyfill.io, see it there. Okay, yeah, there's stuff here. So this sort of thing that don't support DVH, use the large, small dynamic viewport units polyfill. What's the DVH unit? I'll have a look at Mozilla. What's that, MDN? Yeah. Yep. DVH. The dynamic viewport. Here we go. Uh-huh, gotcha, okay. Like all this stuff about like emoji that I don't think I want, like I don't really want any of this stuff, you know? Emojis, like, yeah. Load non-critical polyfills. Oh, okay, well, you know. Yeah, okay, gotcha. If I wouldn't bother. Yeah, okay. So can I maybe okay. So Okay, so for now, maybe I'll leave the polyfill thing, and I'll just go straight onto maybe dumping the custom scroll bars just as a experiment. Yeah. Okay. So that, I think this whole file can go, because I just don't want to style the scroll bars. I mean, the operating system gives it to me, right? So I don't really, I'm okay with that. Fucking hell. Okay, hold up. There's a few things, bits and pieces here. So that can go. Take into account scroll bars. That's something else. Okay. Did we get rid of that one? INTL. Alright, we'll get rid of the option later. Scroll bar, face color, scroll bar width. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Scroll bar background color. No, again, all that stuff can be... Doesn't the operating system handle all that stuff? Remove that. So let's get rid of that. Oh, let's go into here, themes. Just that. Wait. Maybe, you know, and actually I'm tempted to just remove all the themes as well. Just have one, like just light and dark, that's it. Let's do that. Because I want the thing like to respond to the, you know, like the browser tells you, oh, like does the you know, the user agent says, oh, like they prefer the dark color scheme or whatever, and then that's it. Just have that. Let's get rid of all this. Yeah, I mean, like, no, just default.css. Oh. Okay, there we go. Oh, base, whoopsies. Underscore base.scss. Oh, reset. Basis. And then we'll do check out that one again. So we got it back. Okay, cool. Now what I'm thinking is that actually I'm going to get rid of the whole hierarchy thing altogether and just have base or something, you know, like I don't really need all this stuff. So let's go. Let's just do this. And then let's just put this like at the top of the file or something. Or at the bottom maybe. No, yeah, I have to be at the top, right? Let's do that. Let's get rid of that thing. Oh yeah, it already does. Okay, cool. All right, go. Save that. All right. Base. So there's only base. So what I want to make sure though is that nothing else is trying to import that stuff. So let's hop out of there and go back up to here where we were dealing with the scroll bars. So we're actually not just getting rid of scroll bars, we're going to get rid of the whole theming thing in one hit, I think. Okay. So I think the default, because I want to, something's going to pull in that default, or the default.scss and all that shit, and we've got to get rid of that. Yeah, there it is, in Webpack. Webpack, until loader. Oh, fuck me. I'll see. Here, pull up the CSS. Dot. Sass.js. And such file directory, yeah. Sass. Can I get rid of Sass now? Yeah, I think, yeah. I think that's a good idea, yeah. Just rather than, and then maybe then just getting rid of the Sass thing as well. So let's go, oh no, we'll need it there maybe, but anyway, we'll look at that later. Okay, base, yeah, where was that? Oh, custom scroll bars. We meet again. In here. Something's trying to load it. Custom scroll bars. Interesting. Disable customs. Okay. Yeah. Oops. Oh, it'll be up here. There we go. Build SaaS. There, that's it. And then, yeah, see, and we can even get rid of the themes, but we'll do that afterwards. Okay, so let's do that. That should be it. Okay, is not defined. Build sas.js. Oh, whoops. Custom. Oh, I didn't even see the. Yeah, it's getting assigned to a constant. All ID the scroll bar style. Okay, so we can actually just go return, right? Bang. No, sorry, did I get that wrong? Yeah. And yeah, just like that. Just return that. Oh. Let me go here. What does it want? Build SAS 41. Am I missing a? I'm missing a closing brace or something. Do I not need to do that? Yeah, there. Do I need to? Why can't it? So weird. Plus that. Does it return that? Oh, it's a backtick. Okay. Okay. Well, scroll bar seems okay. That's cool. Oh, it's cached. Okay, interesting. Okay, why is it, how's it doing that? Hold on, let's get this right. Let's do this, and then you have to disable the cache, right? Oh, it is disabled. Okay, cool. Well, so now if I go here and then like, oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it works. Okay. Oh no, Cobalt. What? Oh no, sorry. Yeah, it's still working. That shouldn't work to me. You know, that shouldn't work. Is it because, like, do I need to delete? Do I need to clear some cache here or something? Like, what's in the git ignore Sapper? Let me get rid of that. Okay, let's try again. Oops. Oh, sorry, rename is, yep, much better terminal, faster than the basic Mac terminal app. The only reason I'm using the terminal app is because this node tooling doesn't keeps printing escape sequences like ASCII. What do you call them again? Yeah, like just virtual terminal escape sequences, which I don't really like. So normally I don't use a terminal emulator. I just use like a yeah. Anyway, but yeah, no, I don't tend to configure my terminals either. Yeah, so... Motherfucker, why? How is it? Oh, is there some other... This is going to be from... No, I'm just trying to find the CSS file static. Where is it? Here we go. There. Hold on a minute. Wait. So after all that, it doesn't. Wait. What? Gecko. Oh, look. So some of the themes are... So some themes were... Well, it's weird. Like I think some of them are like generated... Some of them are static and some of them aren't. Or something like that. I don't know. It's weird. Like, see? Like some of these... So Cobalt... See? That's still got... So if I choose one like Majesty, this shouldn't. And is that the same as default? Yeah, see? So it's like if I go to the console, might not log the error, but no, it doesn't. But yeah. Yeah, semaphore minimal, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that's very interesting. So I don't know whether the oh no, sorry, no, it's saying to ignore that. Okay, so let's delete all of this CSS files out of here. And then I shouldn't. Yep. Okay, now we can try again. So we can try and so now what I'm hoping is that the yep. Awesome. Great. Okay, there we go. Cool. All right. Everything work? Still working. Okay, cool. All right. Nice. So let's get rid of. Well, first off, let's get rid of that rule in here. Since we're done, let's get rid of the. I think we can simplify this even more, right? Like we don't even need. See this main style. Like we can just. Main style. I mean, like. Await promise. What is this? What is this code doing? It reads the. And the global. Okay, yeah, gotcha. All right. It's not used anywhere else then. So there should just be one CSS file in here, I think, if I understand it correctly. Or not? So why do await and then like purge logo, cell server, scroll bar, color bar, husky. Yep. Yeah, there's more. Does anybody understand this? It's like it makes a promise out of it and then just makes it synchronous anyway. See? Like like I feel like to me, I could just do like the result is. I mean, why turn it into a promise when can I not just do that and then not have that even? Because again, it's like, oh, this turned into await, but then I don't need like if it's just waiting for it anyway. I don't quite get that. It's like and they run at the same time. Ah, okay. Yeah, right. Okay. but then, but this, I mean, this say compile global and waits for them to complete without blocking. It's still asynchronous. It executes both together and waits for them to complete without blocking. But okay, so it's saying don't continue until both of them are done. So in this case, it would be like this, right? So could it not be like, could I do it? It doesn't block the main thread. I get that, but or not. Oh, yeah, but this, right? This compile global SAS, right? But then this is doing the same thing. I'm thinking like, well, but because to me it's like, well, await and then this. It's like, okay, but then like to me it's all like, I don't know. To me it all like, again, await promise all. It's like, but isn't it all just going to be synchronous anyway? Like await write files, okay, but that I don't know. Like I don't, yeah. And then even this, right? It's like, oh, it turns it into a promise. It's like, yeah, but I don't get it. Like, no, but no, but like having no async, because everything, because to me, like I look like write file is fs write file, but it just turns it into a promise. So why? It's like, okay, well that, you know what I mean? Like I could just make it all synchronous and it would, you know, maybe I could move the concurrent, like the thing further up. I don't know, like, especially considering that the thing's going to run like, I don't know. I don't quite get it. It's like, is loading the thing like really the bottleneck? I don't know. Like, I don't quite understand that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like, yeah, exactly. Like everything, it turns it into this thing and then it goes, oh, well, like, you know, yeah, but we want to wait for it. It's like, yeah, but like you could just wait for it without any syntax. Because in the end, it just does all this stuff anyway. It's like, well, what? I don't quite. Apart from this one here. This I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what's going on there because I'm not familiar with that. But in terms of writing file, reading files, like, I mean, I think yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. The thing is that this stuff, like, now, correct me if I'm wrong, but just taking a step back again, I mean, this stuff is all just done at compile time, right? Like, actually, it never, like, this stuff, it isn't it compiled once and then, like, it's just written to this static directory and then served by a server? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I just, like, I don't know. Like, as I said, this is all very experimental. I've never, like, I don't, yeah. Yeah. It's like, yeah, I don't, it's, yeah. So yeah. Okay. It all just gets written, like, and then it's served from, yeah. Like button events. In here? In this file? Because build SAS. Okay. Yeah, because I think this is just like an internal, like this is just for the build, like the like this this stuff is never called at runtime. So for example, here I could just do. Anyway, let's. Okay, no, this is good. It's good. Let's go back to how it was, and then we can do that in another like iteration. So let's try again. Let's just see if the thing like, because I can't remember where we were up to. So let's go. So I think we're in here. I don't see a CSS file here. Yeah. Yeah, I get, yeah. In this context though, I don't know, like it just feels weird to me, like have all that for the build step. It's like, yeah. Let's get rid of bad source. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, sorry. Whew, okay. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Hey, how's it going? This is you're gonna be. Oh, does it? Yeah, right. I don't know. I've never I don't know. As I always use Xterm on OpenBSD. This is for streaming. Okay, so let's go back up to. All right. I don't know what that does, but okay. And then, yeah, sweet. Okay, great. Cool. Okay, looks good. All right, so let's there. Save this. Do that afterwards. Okay, and then we got build SaaS. Let's do this. Oh, no, that's different. Yeah, okay, so we're going to add this. What's different in the client? Oh, that promise thing, yeah, okay. Sorry, doing a few too many things at once. Yeah, okay. So we'll do that in a different commit as well. And then where are we up to now? Get source, client, package, JSON, bin, build, SaaS. sorry, I'm just need to do this. Okay, so git ignore. Okay, so let's add that also. Add git ignore client. Oh no, in SAS. Okay, there we go. That's accurate. Just let Webpack of it do the thing. Yeah, or even, I don't know, like I'm not like, look, you know, it's all like, yeah, sorry, mate. I'll just quickly explain for you. So what this is a web app that I used when I was running Go to Social, which is another microblogging app, like a microblogging Fediverse server. Just easier to run on a small box. They recommended to use this app called semaphore.social. It's runs in your browser. I looked at it one day and I thought, oh, 1.0.0 beta. I was like, oh wow, like version 1.0, sweet, like that's cool. Let's have a look at the source code. I looked and then I saw this. I thought, oh no, like damn, what happened, you know? So so I thought, okay, well, you know, this might be pretty interesting, right? Like, why? You know, and I thought, well, just as a weird random break, just to kind of try to just do a quick little dive into this sort of JavaScript sort of web app world. See, you know, just essentially just make this easy to maintain. Because I don't know, like it doesn't have that many features, you know, like there's really awesome like accessibility features, which I think is really cool. I love how like it's just like checkboxes and just like it you know, I like it. But you know, how could somebody like me, you know, maintain this, who's like somebody like me who's like a really shit web developer who, you know, I think, well, I feel like it could be possible. Let's have a look. And that's where I am. So I picked it up. Yeah. And we're just seeing, and what I'm finding is that, yeah, like, you know, to maintain something like this, I think it will be, you know, I'm going to need to remove some features. I'm going to need to remove a lot of code. I'm going to need to remove a lot of like tooling and stuff like that that's now out of date. I think the temptation is, of course, to just, rewrite it with a new framework and all that, right? Because this version of Svelte and the version of the stuff that they're using to do, like all the, you know, all these frameworks and stuff, it's all out of date now. But I think, okay, well, you know, like, is the core of it still okay, you know? And so this is where I feel like, as an exercise, to kind of, you know, just to kind of not, you know, like, I don't know, I just as a kind of a, you know, I don't know, maybe people find it interesting to see that, you know, it doesn't have to be rewritten. Things don't have to be updated. There's just stuff there that, you know, maybe is, you know, maybe it works if you're like a really big company like Facebook, who you've got a lot of stuff riding on this sort of thing. But if you're a kind of a, you know, open source project, like, you know, looking to get contributors, or, you know, you're limited on time, then, you know, maybe there's a different way. So this is a little exploration into that. So far, yeah, it removes a lot of stuff, but there's more to go. Would I set up a completely different build so that it's like a couple of lines to configure? I don't understand what build system is being run right now. I don't understand how Webpack, Rollup, npm. I'm not sure how. I'm not really sure what's going on. I'm kind of just taking it apart one by one and then just pulling stuff out. I feel like for me personally, I feel like web stuff, I don't really like that there's even a build system full stop. I remember, having my first web page and I was like, well, sick. And I would open like Notepad in Windows 95 or 98 or something and just write it. And it was just awesome. And it would just magically appear. So I think whatever I can do to get to that without a lot of tooling, I think I think that's fun. In the past, I used ESBuild, and that seemed very, that seemed like it just kind of did its thing, and I don't know, I didn't even think about it. Yeah, I didn't have any configuration. I don't think I even, I didn't, no configuration file, no nothing. I found, I would definitely, I think that would be really cool. The other reason for doing this is because my friend is a very skilled developer, and at work he always is doing front end development stuff. So I'm kind of hoping that this will entice him into the project. Because he'll see me like going, well, what is all this stuff? And he'll just be like, oh, Ollie, like, let me do it. I'll be like, yeah, sure, go for it. But he's a really nice guy. I'm trying to get him on streaming or something, but yeah, we'll see. Okay. It's like the nerd sniping thing. Is that the right word for it? 2 seconds. Let me just. I was gonna turn this heater off and all that. Two seconds, just refilling my tea. And then just going to move. Is that dry yet? Oh, not really. Okay. Good. Okay. Hey, that can be replaced with one line similar to just one entry file, e.g. Yeah, I would actually like to have no Sass. I think that I'm not quite sure. I'm not familiar with Sass. This is the first time I've ever. I don't even know what I'm doing. I've never seen Sass before, so all I understand is that there's something that like generates the CSS files. To me, though, CSS is quite readable. So I kind of feel like, well, why have a thing that like has a, like, I feel like I can just store it in its native representation. I think CSS is cool. Yeah, so hopefully just having just plain CSS. Just one file, I think style.css. I don't know, I don't see, yeah. Yeah, hopefully, yeah. I don't, again, I'm not familiar though with this sort of thing, so yeah, but if anybody wants to hack on this with me, by the way, like preferably using, like emailed patches, just because but yeah. Not sure what other devs would think of that though. Well, I think the thing is that isn't everybody familiar with just CSS? Like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't like, at least everybody can understand it, right? I just sent it up. Okay, cool. All right, let's okay, let's make that this build Sass here. Let's trim this thing way down. Right, like wait, right, but it's like promise. It's like, but isn't write file synchronous already? So, fs dot. Jesus, what? Yeah, this is. Oh, fs dot. Okay, there's another dependency gone. At least out of this little file. Okay, and then we'll theme dash. Okay, so what this is doing is it's reading the oh yeah, just it's yeah, just I find it difficult to I don't know, I can't focus on that many things at once, so just having it just black on white or yellow makes it easier for me to it just makes it easier for me to read, but yeah, that's all. Render sync file output style compressed. What does this function do? I don't feel like this is really like this just wraps this function. So I don't really see the yeah. And render sync, like, is that, it's not render async. It's like, how is that, you know what? Like, is this, hold on, yeah, like the code, I don't know. This is the stuff that gets me. I'm like, what? Like, async, render sync. Okay, so, now actually for if anybody else, if anybody's familiar with the JavaScript development, I want like a way to read this package's documentation. I mean, you know, I'm assuming that this function is going to be documented somewhere and stuff like that. Now, I usually write Go, but yeah, I was wondering whether there's like a kind of a, you know, some way to read the JS doc for it. I'm assuming there's JS doc. I'm assuming this is what this is. Import Sass from Sass, okay. For full API documentation, okay, cool. Oh, Sass, oh, it can be, yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go the, what is it? Sass render, so compile, I guess. Deprecated. Use compile or compile string instead. Oh man, this is always like this. See, this is the thing. It's like, you know, yeah, it's difficult to maintain because this stuff gets deprecated. So it's like if you just had plain CSS, I mean, you don't have to worry about that. I just not so sure. .css. So why don't I just do this? Like here equals render sync out and output style. Do I even want that? Compressed. Here we go, output style, compressed, removes as many extra characters as possible and writes the entire style sheet on a single line. I don't care about that. Do I need to get to know? JS usually inline JS JavaScript ID integration hand rendering the docs in place. Ah, okay, cool, gotcha. Handle rendering the docs in place. Okay, so normally what you do is you've got your IDE and then you'll like hover over it or something and then it'll show you. I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so maybe, okay. Okay, yeah, because I'm not using, okay, yeah. I wonder how that renders the docs then. I wonder if there's a way to, okay, something to look into, I guess. Do I need to get to know this? If I'm moving to CSS, I could generate the CSS, unminify, then remove all Sass and plop in the CSS file. Yeah, maybe that's what I need to do for, yeah. I could generate the CSS, unminify, then remove all Sass and plop in the CSS file. Yeah, just do it once, yeah. So I guess I could just write this out to a file now or something. Main style. That isn't async, right? This just first up, right? That's not, it doesn't do anything. Okay, now let's do this. Main style equals that, and then mapped with that function, right? And then joined with, oh, okay, and it just, okay, yeah. Okay. Received undefined. Compile themes SAS 25, 21. Oh. Compile global SAS. Because this isn't async either anymore, right? So, right, because it's just mapping over those, it's just that mapped over the output of those functions, and then I can go. And then just get a blank line there. Build SAS. And then just, can't we just return this? Like, return that? Right? Like, yeah. CB argument. Must be of type function. Whew. A lot of build stuff here. Not quite sure what's going on here. Render CSS. Map over those. Why? I don't quite get this. I could just see. I'm a little bit more like. You know what I mean? Like render, because they're just strings. So this is default theme as CSS, and then style plus equals, right? The same thing again, right? Like I don't get it. Yeah. Like and even I mean even this I mean this doesn't even like, you know, can I do file like files and then a, you know, like a just build one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of lost here. I'm like, what? Yeah. So let's render CSS default theme CSS plus equals render CSS of global SCSS. Okay, and then return style. That's really all that's going on. Okay, now we're back to, okay, 20 compile themes Sass. So we're doing compile themes Sass. Don't know why it should just be compile themes. I mean, what, like, we don't need, you know, it's given what it is. And then what is it going into here? So compile theme, build Sass 36 at object read the at compile themes 26. Not quite sure what's happening here. 26. Oh, that's an empty directory. That's all it's that's just all it's saying, right? Crazy. It's all that it's saying is that there's no, because we got rid of that directory. Like what a nice error message. Oh no, there it is. No. Because it excludes the underscore. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, hold up. This, Jesus. Okay, it's crazy. Just build one, yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is insane. Like all that's happening is that it's just writing it out to a string. So really, it's just this, right? Like it's. I mean, what? Like remove duplicate custom problem. Oh, what the hell? Like. Theme dash, yeah, we don't have any of this stuff anymore. We're not compiling anything, so it's just going to be. Oh man. JSON file starts with underscore. So this is saying. So files is. Okay. All right, but then we don't even need that. Build Sass is just. What does that give you? It gives you a string. At the end of it all, it just gives you a string. So to me, it looks like all of this is just build the theme and the global. So the global is this, and that's that. So I should just concatenate these, right? Yeah. Yeah, concatenate the whole thing. And then be happy. So let's do that. All right, so we're going to go here. No, not there. We want to do global. Ironically, you can like import. Again, this is confusing, right? It's like, but if you can import this stuff, then why not? Like, why have this logic? Like, I mean, if you've got import logic, why write functions? Why write this logic that like kind of concatenates it together? I mean, that's what the import does, right? Like, you should just be able to go like, you know, import the thing and then be on your way, right? Like, don't get it. Like, this is just concatenating strings together out of different files. That's what this code does. Like, but that's what this is for. So why? A kind of yeah, it's a lot of, I don't know. It's tricky. Let's go here, themes. So instead of having themes, we're just going to go at import, theme.scss, something like that. And then let's just put that in the directory. So let's do this, git mv that into default. Okay. And then all of this shit can, you know, like all this is actually just this, right? Sass, right? Compile, no. So what is it? Compile global Sass. No, it's still just this. What the fuck? Okay, compile. So we got that. So let's go. Const compiled, rendered. And then we're going to do global. And I think we're just happy just to have, global. Assets never even got done. I don't think it ever was used. Underscore dirname equals path.dirname new import meta URL, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So that's not used, that's not used, that's not used. Just call it global because we're doing Sass here, so we don't need to keep saying it's, we don't need to keep saying it's SCSS, SCSS, CSS, SCSS everywhere. It's okay. Like, get rid of that. We can get rid of that, and then what this does is it then, okay, we just return the oh, I need to use the backticks. Whoops. That's my JavaScript. Or not? My bad. Okay, method not found, get data is not a function. Right. Oh, it's expecting an array of strings. Oh, no way. Hey, build Sass. And then builders for each builder. Crazy. Oh, thank you. Correct. Yeah, nice. Thanks. Good spotting. On the fly, if something changes. Partial. We build this on the fly. I don't get. I don't want any part. Just rebuild the whole thing. It's like a few hundred lines of text. I don't understand this. Just rebuild the whole fucking thing like it's nothing. Build all. Performance? Perf hooks. I care about performance. All right. 91. Partial.rebuild. Build Sass. Build inline script, build SVG. Wow. Custom, okay, interesting. So there's like a custom, we've got a custom build system here. That's what we got. We got a custom build system. I see what's going on. Yeah. It is, right? This is like, oh, it's watching the file system, it's checking the things. So what? Like, hey, hold on. Like, why is this all written here? Yeah. That's just, yeah. That's what's happening. So at array map as rebuild. So build Sass. I think I need to do this. Crazy. Oops. Oh, did I save the file? Oh no. Because before it was getting a nah, okay, my bad. So primitives apply function apply call that function file assessor into sync at this 106. Don't need that anymore. Right. Write file, promisify, write file. No, write file, it's okay. Async, await, you know. Make it async and then just wait for it anyway. So good. This is mad. Mad stuff. All right, here we go. Probably 105. Yeah, all right. Build all. I don't think I see any. Await promise all. Okay, here we go. Let HTML equal await promise all partials.map. Where's partials from? Build partials. Partials equals build partials. Fucking hell. See, it's all this stuff. Yeah. Awaiting build all a problem. Yeah, let's have a look. So if we go bin, oh damn, build template, build all. Well, it's just this one here. So can I do this? Because the promise.all, it's only async partial. Yeah, so all of this is not. Just gotta knock out a few of these. Dot join. Get $data. T1 is not a function. Yeah, I think it's yeah, but I think it is something to do with the HTML equals that, replace. Okay, build all. Static closure renders as rebuild at build all 90. So what's happening is that it reads. Yeah. Because you still, yeah, no, I definitely don't. I don't think that SAS thing. I'm not really. I'm not sure whether it's needed or not yet. I'd rather, of course, like I'm like, oh yeah, get rid of it. But I don't know. I don't know where else it's being used or how or whatever. But to me, like if I look at the final thing, I think, well, look, I mean, you know, like straight lines, you know, purple. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know. I build template.html. So it reads in the raw template and then it something to do with here. Build temp. Where does it get that from? Oh, source build. Okay, so source build template.html. Hold up. Hold up. This thing fucking writes its own template thing. Yeah, look, it writes itself, right? It reads the comment, right? It goes inline SVG goes here, and then it dumps it in there itself. No way. This thing doesn't build a template. It renders a template itself. Ah, man. It's not raw. It's just a template. And then it, well, like I get it. Like it goes, it's like a 2-pass like render, right? Like it goes through one and then the Sapper thing does it itself or something. I'm not sure here, but. Oh, crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah. So builder. Okay, builder, and then it calls the rebuild function. So where's rebuild? Return partials. That HTML equals partials.map partial type of partial list represent partial, not partial result. Comment plus new line plus the output of the function. So right, so it actually and then it yeah, and then it writes it to that file. So source template.html. Fucking hell. Yeah, yeah. I think exactly. Yeah, I think somebody just had a bit of, which is fine. You know, somebody just had a bit of fun. You know, doing some stuff here. Yeah, yeah. Somebody had a bit of fun. I think. So Webpack, oh fuck, where do you source template.html? So it writes it out there. So it's fucking already written out here. Look, that's it. So we don't, and this thing, okay. All right. See? This is the rendered template. And that gets, oh no, there, see? Yeah. Okay. See, so, and then it's actually excluded from source control, right? So it's from version control, so it's not versioned. So how can we do this? All I need is this thing to, oh, damn, really stepped in some shit here. I need, okay, I get it. So build template HTML. Array.map at build all. So it goes through build all. And it goes through the partial. If it's type partial result, partial.rebuild. Is the rebuild function not returning something that, you know, like, so the rebuild function is like, if we're building the SaaS, right? The rebuild function is this, it's the exported one, and it's a string. But it didn't used to be. It used to be something else. It used to be those. So it used to be the value of, it used to be 2 strings, right? Because those would return, oh, no, hold up. No, wait, const files equals, oh, it didn't return anything before. Compile themes. Would it return the, oh, fucking hell. Rendered equals Sass render sync. So the output file name, and then would write the file. Compile global would actually return a string. So what it used to do, so this, what would this function actually return? Nothing, right? That function never, so compile theme Sass never returned anything. And, okay, and then compile global Sass would actually return a string. So perhaps if we, 105, build template HTML 85, build template HTML 90, build Sass 12. Oh. Add object. Ah, the old async version didn't return an array. It destructures the first result from promise. Ah, okay. Oh, yeah, the destructuring. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Yep. So that means that it had the... So this was the... so what's the... So in this case, what was this value then? Like, what is that? It's an array with 2 entries? Ah, it's the value of compile global Sass, which itself was a string. Right. Okay. So then... Ah, and then I've fucked because... Didn't? No, for sure. Yeah. I mean, the... Yeah, no. I gotcha. So could I... Yeah, yeah. Okay. So could I get the... Oh, man. Partial, if type of vision, return partial, but if not partial result, partial comma equals that, return partial result, and then join it all together at the end. Okay. And then this never returned anything anyway, so whatever. Do watch also, so that's that. All right. 105. Anonymous. npm. No, not beer91. Package dev run s before build serve dev. Like I said, run s is run sequentially, right? Like fuck, what the hell? Like what is all this stuff? It's like yeah. Okay, before build. Run parallel. No. Get rid of that. Build template HTML. Okay, so before build is actually. Is this called anywhere else? Before build. Oh fuck me. Okay, all right. Serve dev. So. Sapper dev. No development. Blah blah blah. Webpack. Blah node. Jazz. Blah blah. Sapper dev. So this doesn't. This stuff need. I think. I don't know. I'm gonna get rid of this watching stuff as well. And we're just gonna have, whoops. Gonna have that. No. And not even that, we're gonna have it in there, okay? And we're not gonna do any of the watch. No watching. It's fine. The operating system can do the watching for us. We don't need to do it ourselves. We don't need to re-implement it. Okay, so that's the first bit. Okay, second bit is we need to go into the package.json and we need to get rid of all this stuff where it's like serve dev, watch, blah, 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 blah. So let's do that. Serve. Okay, before build. Yep. And then HTML watch. No, we're not. We're going to get rid of that. So let's just make sure it's not called anyway. Okay, great. There. That's the first bit. Build template HTML, command not found. Okay, build template HTML. So that's this run s thing. Command not found. Node. That's all. Okay, so we don't need that. So build template HTML is that. So build template HTML not found. Okay. So it's a shell script running that. So we run there, that thing before build template HTML. Oh, so this fucking run P, run S, whatever. Fuck, okay, we're still there. That's all right, that's good. Okay. Build template HTML. Okay, so that's simplified now. It's just runs in sequence now. We don't need all that parallel whatever because it doesn't matter. Let's do build template HTML. All right. Oh. Boring. Ha 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 ha. Okay, because it used to be the file render sync, right? So, and is actually .css like that, and then I think we can just do that. Oh shit! Right. Okay, and then we just do that, right? We weren't getting the actual string from it. So let's do this. Okay, there we go. Options.file must be set. Didn't need any of that either, or that. Path sass. Oops, sorry, wrong thing. Okay, build template HTML. Build sass. Output style or something. There we go. Needs an object file. And then let's dump that. I think we can get rid of that too. Cool. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got a problem with the style sheet. import theme.scss. What does it say? Can't find style sheet. Okay. So we go source. Is that what it wants it to be? Theme. Indeed, there is no theme.css. There is default though. Receive type string, okay. Internal build template, okay. Oh, whoops, I'm missing a, yeah. Write file. HTML equals. Wow, we did it. We did it. File class. Yeah, right, yeah. Okay, so, all right, yeah, okay. So now what we can do is, we know that the files are served out as Sapper or something, is that right? I can't remember how it gets served, but yeah, like, I don't know, static? I want it to... So where does it write to? Why is that so... no. Now what I want to know is how to serve the actual web server again. So maybe let's look at our... Oh, okay, so it's not there at all. Let's just go... It's on the package. So now what happens is that it doesn't even like serve the file anymore. So I want it to, you know, I don't know, do it. Maybe this. So okay, so this is it's this web app that I was using to, you know, for Mastodon. But what I noticed is that which is, you know, like a microblogging thing for the Fediverse. This is just a web app to access it. That's a lot lighter than the you know, Mastodon's official one. I was hosting an instance of GoToSocial, which is a Mastodon API compatible server. Just easy to like run on a, you know, on a single machine and all this sort of stuff. Thing is that I noticed that, oh shit, like the I looked at it one day and I saw that it was version 1.0. I said, oh, that's cool, let's have a look. I looked and then I saw that it was actually been archived and I thought, oh no, like what's happened here? So I had a look and I thought, oh damn, like maybe I should take it over so at least I can keep using it or something. So yeah, that's, and I thought as an exercise, I thought, okay, well, I wonder why it was left like that. Now, I don't know why, but I thought, well, you know, because it's all open source, I think, well, if I can make it so easy to maintain for a really bad web developer like me, then that, you know, then I can keep using it. And then it doesn't need to be maintained as, you know, sort of carefully because, you know, we remove a lot of the tooling and stuff. And basically what we've discovered is that there's been like a custom, you know, build system that's been sort of implemented in here, which, well, so we're just going through and just getting rid of a lot of stuff to make it easy to maintain. Yeah, that's where we're at. One thing I don't know about is how to I want to know how to. Oh yeah, just, I mean, normally, I don't know if you've been here before. Normally I do like low level, like network programming in Go, like doing, you know, like, you know, video streaming, audio streaming protocols from scratch. So this is like totally on the other end of the spectrum, but I thought it's just, you know, I think it's a good exercise. Yeah. I just, I'm just not sure now why the, watch. I just don't know why the I want to have that little web service start and I don't know where it's doing that. Yeah, there. Oh, well, God, please help me. Yeah, I'm just trying to work out like where the I'm just not sure why the web server isn't starting anymore. before build. Okay, and then it runs serve dev. Serve dev. What chat? Semaphore. Okay, so it runs. Oh, there's a hold up. There's a thing. That's it. That's it. Okay. Okay. I don't know what this run S thing is. I don't know what is going on there. I'm not, yeah, a lot of complications here. Yeah. I don't know what, that thing, yeah, I'm not super happy with that. I don't know where that's coming from. It's that thing, npm run all. There, that's it. Yeah, that's yeah, nah, no good. That is definitely gonna go. Is definitely gonna go. Right? Yeah, no way. Do I need to re-implement like job control in JavaScript? No way. Because this string gets passed to the shell, and the shell gives you access to the whole operating system of stuff. This is, yeah, no way. It's crazy shit. All right. So now if we open this, yeah, there we go. Object promise. Oh, oopsies. Oh, you know what that is? That's the, I know what that is. That's from the, I know. No, not there. It was, oh no, is it that? No, because it's nothing. It's, maybe not. Let's look for this thing. Template. And then I think in here we're going to find like object. Or not. I'll promise. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So we got some race conditions in this custom build system, okay, which, yeah, not good. See, it's hard, you know, parallel stuff's hard, you know, like it's not, yeah. All right, let's go. So we're going to go in This is build inline JavaScript, yeah, okay. And then there's going to be a bunch of... Right, is that where it is? So that's... So source, so when this thing gets written out, it actually just writes a promise. So inline JS and inline SVG. Ah, I know what's happening. Okay, so it, yeah. Okay, we need to run that in just sequentially for the moment and then don't, yeah, it's crazy. Okay, so in our build, this thing, it's this. We want to wait or because it's getting a promise back. So I think it's, yeah. So build SVG. That returns a string, okay, so we need to oof. We'll need to build SVG. Okay, yep, I know. So we go to here and then we, for each of these builders, right, the function is actually going to be, I think, can we do this? Can we do await here? Or can we do... await promise to all inline SVGs. Is SVGs.filter, and we've got, where's SVGs from? From SVGs.js. Okay. Okay, so that's, so what this function does is it reads through all of them and finds if inline is set or not. Okay, and then it goes through here, so promise all inline with the read SVG function, okay, and then blah, 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 and then async. Okay, so let's turn this synchronous again. Read file sync. sync. Okay, read SVG. Await optimize. Where does optimize come from? SVG go. Okay. SVG O optimize. Alrighty. That's a read SVG. So what this does is that it actually renders all of these. So it optimizes and then renders all the SVGs. It doesn't just read SVG, it reads and optimizes. And then, oh, this stuff. Yeah, I feel like I need to, because this just awaits it anyway. Like this is, it's all synchronous anyway in the end, right? It's just all await. So whatever. So we need to, yeah. But then, so just what, like a for loop? Huh? Oh, really? But then how will it, okay. Oh yeah, because yeah, but no, but then but this thing, and that's from a different, you know. Yeah. I know. I'm not going to optimize the SVGs. Who cares? How about we just don't optimize it? It's fine, right? Like it all loads once and we're good, you know? Like, I mean, if we really want to, you know, if we're really talking about getting the payload small, okay, we have a conversation, but like, you know. Yeah, so what have we got here? Viewbox is, this does a lot more than read SVG, right? We're going to do content. I think I can just replace, I think I can just put it there, can't I? I don't know if that actually gives me, because the data, the issue is that I'll show you. It's this custom build system, and what's happening is that in here, there's these functions here, this rebuild function, and this, you know what? Yeah, okay. Where's build? Blah, 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 builder, rebuild, build partials. So build partials. For each builder, const partial is partials. Builder, rebuild. Is there even a rebuild here? Okay. Yeah, no, it's a good point, because at some point we just need to dump the whole thing. So maybe it's not worth going too deep into it. But what we'll do is we'll make that can be synchronous, right? It's this here, the rebuild. There. And then that can be async. And then when we build all, we'll just go, how do you do it here? You just go, can the main function be asynchronous? Not that. Oh. Rebuild. Like that? Can I do that? Why? Okay, cool. So this one rebuilt because this it's not that function, it's yeah, I see. I need to, oh man, this is so fucked. Maybe I can just do then, you know, partial dot, like, you know, partial dot rebuild, then partial dot result equals or something. I don't know. Yeah. But I feel like I should be able to do it like this. I'm just not quite sure here. The map. Async partial, isn't it? No, partials dot map. Oh, async up here, is it? Is that how you do it? Or async partial. Is that, I can't remember how to, yeah, that's it. Yeah, okay, because this is a function literal, right? Okay, now if we load this thing, no, not that one, this one. Oh, son of a bitch, I still get that. Oh, no, but we need to clear them. Oh, dude, this. Oh my god, this is so. Build. Whoop. Oh, no, that was a file I wanted. Oh, right, okay. So build template HTML, blah, blah, blah. Build template.html. Does it write it? Okay, so I go. Yeah, right. Okay, so I need to. How do I do the? How do I do the for loops in JavaScript? How's the blog? I want the. Okay, cool. I'll do for P of partials. And then that thing return. But I don't want to do that. I want to do, if the type of the partial, if the type of P is string, then oh, const, yeah, thanks, okay. Equals partial dot comment plus. Oh man. So p dot, so then it's going to be HTML plus equals partial p dot comment plus new line plus rebuild. Why doesn't it tell me where that tried to do it? Oh, shit, wrong thing. So it's not there. Sapper dev. Okay, so looks like build template html.js. Okay, so let's go. Cool, okay, so as the output. All right. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, so really all I want is this. Is that it? Rebuilt is not defined. Okay, and while we're here, we're going to go up here. We're going to open package.json, run s before build, and then we go, and then there. We don't need a package to do that for us. It gets past the shell already, so we're all good. There we go. And then our thing is all rendered. So let's double check, right? So let's go up into all right, and there's our inline JavaScript and the SVG. Okay, SVG doesn't. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's fun, right? So if you don't optimize the SVG, look, nothing comes out. So we need that there. All right, so let's go back. Oh man, this, yeah, okay. Build, oh no. Semaphore. No, sorry, source. Bin, yeah, build, okay. Build SVG. Okay. Full build command not found. Okay, package.json, it's node bin before build, right? I'm gonna have to put that run s there and fix it later. Serve dev not found. Whoops. Fuck. Where's those SVGs? Multi-pass? Do I need to do that? Console optimized. Bin build SVG. Okay. Huh? Well, I don't know why those aren't coming up anymore. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe we just have the text. That's probably easier. How about that? Oh yeah, this is great. Oh, look who it is. I knew you'd come in. Okay, who was here when I was saying that? That, oh yeah, this is for sure is gonna bring my friends in and this is the plan all along. I knew it. Yeah. Oh yes. I said that so many times already. Now, damn, and all those icons are gone as well. Fuck. All right. No, this is, look, the JavaScript, I'm not even in JavaScript build tools. Somebody just made their own. That's what I'm running into right now. Probably, yeah, but I feel like, yeah, I know, but I feel like I want it or something. I feel like there's something else going on that I don't understand. Wait, what? Hey, wait, optimize data. Right, so we get that, and then blah, 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 blah. Oh, here. Yeah, right. Okay. I definitely, yeah, I really want to get rid of this optimize thing. I just don't want to optimize this. Optimize.data. So that is just going to be, I assume, the optimized. Right. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, so what I want to do is make I'm just going to see what, because I feel like I can just no, optimize path equals optimize.find path circle remove attribute fill. I think maybe I will just return content. Yeah. And then hopefully the SVGs are okay. I just wasn't sure whether like the, whether like it was, Let's try that. maybe. Not quite. I'm seeing any JPEGs now. Any SVGs. If I go to here and then there. Do I? Oh, yeah. Yep. Build SVG is called by the build this template. Build HTML template. So what's happening is that if I go up here and then I'll grab, this one. So what's happening is that this file loops through these files and like optimizes, and writes the contents to an HTML file. So this is its own build system, right? Hey, there we go. Oh, what? Did they just... What? Did they just disappear? Okay. Let's do that after this. I'll just quickly want to see what's in here. And then... So it's inline, so it's not going to be showing up in here. If we go to here, so the body and then inline SVG is here apparently. Display none. This is unexpected. But can I? Oh. Oops. So this. Cool. There we go. But how much does stash actually... Stash stashes everything, right? Like it doesn't just do the... Whoops. Yeah, okay. So I want to... This just... JavaScript was crazy. Okay, so let's do this. Oh no, we're still good. Yeah. Okay. So finally, we got the thing we wanted to do, which is we got rid of all the SAS, CSS magic stuff. So what we can do is we can knock out this stuff, and then we can actually remove the themes properly. Thanks for that. That's, yeah. I got totally stuck there. Settings. Theme. No worries. Thanks for your help. We'll see you next time. Oh wow, there's so much more theme stuff than I realized. There's a lot of theme stuff. Okay. Let's cool. Now we can bin build svg.js. Actually, yeah, let's see. Let's see if we can do that. Hold up. Let's see if we can knock out that dependency. Oh no, we can't because we need it. Yeah, it does something with the yeah. Okay. Damn. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so because we're only dealing with that single CSS file, we can just, you know, not have any of that stuff. There's another one done, and then let's JS. Okay, so that's okay. We don't really need that, right? We can see that it handles sig int. That's what that is. Remove the custom file system watch rebuild. Okay. Whew. All right. Now, let's go and start removing some of the themes here. Theme. Let's remove that. Get rid of the theme engine. Let's get rid of all that. Okay, theme settings. Let's remove that. Let's get rid of that. Instance themes, we can get rid of current registered instance name. No, we can get rid of that. So default theme. Get rid of that. That can go away. Then call him switch to themes. Also gone. All right, so there we go. Done. Okay, instances. So the instance themes, get rid of. Switch to theme, that can go as well. Switch to theme will go. Oh, some more. Change theme. Okay, the whole thing can go, I think. Change theme. Yep. Get rid of the whole function. All right, great. Let's go again. Okay, let's get rid of the theme stuff in the settings page there. Get rid of that too. Import theme settings. Let's get rid of that. Theme title. Not sure where that one's from. I'll come back to that. Where's that from? The switch the theme. Okay, let's get rid of this. Themes. No, I'm gonna have to get rid of this grayscale. Dark mode. So always just have this as false, so we don't support it. And then let's keep going. Open this file. Ah, that's the internationalized. Yeah, okay, so we can get rid of that. All right, let's go again. Theme title. Yeah, I need to come back to that later again. Okay, so grayscale. Yeah, we're gonna have to, I think, dump this grayscale thing as well. Because we're not gonna get, so from here, we're not gonna get instance themes. So we're gonna have to get rid of that too. And we have to do grayscale after this as well. Shit. Okay, is dark theme. Oh yeah, get rid of that. Okay, almost there. Let's go to the theme title. Okay. Computed. Okay. Let's do grayscale. Ooh. Oh, it looks like that isn't used anyway, right? I mean, like the, because it doesn't, yeah. Same with that, and same with, no. Yeah, okay, so we'll just do that. Is user touching. Looks like this is the only checkbox, enable grayscale, blind. So this is just nothing because it's only got grayscale, so we can get rid of that. And then maybe get rid of that too, but I don't want to do that quite yet. Enable grayscale. That can go. Oh, no. Can go. Whoops. That one. Oof. Okay. Let's do this, and we're going to go up to here and see, or that can all go. Oh wait, is this rendered? I'll have a look. Okay, internationalization can stay. All right. Let's see what happens now if we try and run it. Oops. npm run dev. That's what happens. Error. model not found. Imported from build inline script.js. Oh yes, lovely. Love those ones. Build inline script. Theme colors build inline script.js. This in there we go. From source inline script.js, okay. Could not resolve theme engine. Oh, in that build template? Inline script.js. Oh, we need to rebuild it. Oh, man. Because I think that, oh God, so this stuff is it's code generation. So if we look at that, the code generation, I'll just check. I can check in here to see if it's source checksum.js. Oh no. Inline script. Map. I don't know if this is, I can't, okay, hold on, inline script, build inline script. Right, it's the source inline script. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna remove this then. And then run it again. Could not resolve entry module inline script.js. Theme, default theme, switch to theme is gone. Okay, great. So now let's just do that, and then I'm not going to worry about how that file is built. Code generation. Oh, dark mode. Computer properties can be function expressions or arrow function expressions. Okay, so maybe I need to do a Okay, all right. That's fine. So that's, so we, okay, computer properties. Which file is that? That's, emoji dialog. .html. What file was that? Emoji. Components, dialog, components, emoji dialog. That's good. Components, dialog, components, dialog. Which one is it? Okay, fuck, where is it? Roots component. Okay, so roots, components, dialog, components, dialog. So what is this? Export default. Okay. Is that valid? I think so. This is a svelte thing. Okay, let me get rid of dark mode and then dark mode up here. Is class is always going to be light for now. Oh. Unexpected. Ah, yeah, okay. Yep, my bad. Disable relative timestamps. Let's try that. Oh wait, it did have hot. What? It actually. Okay. Theme is still there. Hey, there we go. We got it. Gone. Out of here. Out of here. No more themes. Awesome. So we've got the custom scroll bars. We'll get rid of that button as well. Cool. All right, there we go. So let's. $400 lines deleted. All right, that's pretty good. Send that up. Ooh, sorry, I just realized I haven't been checking the chat. Any reason for doing it in Node? Just that this, no, so this is a project that I just found online that I was using this software, and I found that it was not maintained anymore. So yeah, so I just yeah, so just stripping it right back so that it's easier to maintain. That's all. Hey, Latch 909. Yeah, just, you know, I kick away. It's good that you understand what I'm working on, because I don't. It's talking to the Mastodon API. So Mastodon is, you know, on the Fediverse is this. So here's a particular instance of Mastodon that that I have an account on. Yeah. So yeah, it's like microblogging, like Twitter, but on the Fediverse. Yeah. Whew. All right. That's good. Alrighty. All right. So. Check it out. That's not needed. And run John, check it out. No, it doesn't matter. Okay, now let's see. if I run npm install, it should remove, right? Or yeah, like if we do that. Oh, why? Oh, maybe something else depends on, maybe something else, right? How do I remove a, I guess it'll detect if it's used by something and then. I don't know how in JavaScript to like, test what is needed or not. So like to, maybe get like a dependency graph or something to see why that is still there, but. All right, nice. Non-critical polyfills, okay? I want to see what's in there. Disabled in Firefox, then only due to bugs. Okay, well, Firefox 90. What version of Firefox are we up to now? 2021. It's 3 years old? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, no. It's like, there's a bug in the thing to even... Yeah, right. Import thunk. Run a function once and cache it and return the cache there. No way, man. No way. Oh, npm prune. Oh, yeah. Cool. I'm starting with HTTP.NET and this helps. Do you have any past life using it? Sorry, I don't understand. HTTP.NET? npm prune. Thank you. Still, okay. That's okay. Okay, let's get rid of this like Firefox workarounds and stuff. I don't know what, like, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this critical polyfills, blah, 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 whatever. Async polyfills. Okay. Any video stream using HTTP such an okay. Past life using it. Yeah. Yeah. If you have any questions, yeah. Maybe best to you could send them through to the mailing list, for example. Which is down in the description, down the little ticker down at the bottom here somewhere. Which way? That way? Yeah. You can just email it to this email address. I'll show you. Not there. Wait, what is it? If you've got any questions, send us that email address and then we, then anybody or whoever can help out. You don't need to make an account or anything. It's just, Okay, we've got rid of the non-critical polyfills. Yeah. And let's see what we can actually do with that. So supports focus visible. Did we get rid of that file? Yeah, we got rid of that. And in there we got support. We can get rid of that file. Which I think, yeah, we got rid of that too. And then support selector.js. From roots utils. Utils support selectors. Support selector. Okay, so it was only ever used in that. Okay, so it was only ever used in this file. So in that non-critical polyfill thing. So we can get rid of that too. All right. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah. So something else is depending on that Chokuda. All right. Cool. All right, that's another bit down. Oh no, not that. Was it semaphore? Hmm. 3,200 deletions almost. Okay, that's good. More to go. Actimate scroll bars rounded only on macOS. Well, that's okay because, you know, we don't have any custom scroll bars anymore. So we can get rid of that altogether. And then that also means that we could get rid of that is Mac or whatever, that whole file. Is Mac, yeah. So, oh man, I mean, like, what the hell? Like, what is this stuff? Okay, then we can get that, get rid of that too. We've already, well, that's from store-light.get. We've got no custom scroll bars, so I think that can go too. And then let's get versions of iOS for do not work properly as a browser word for cross-origin. Here we sniff lesson. Existence of a native intersection which was added in 12.2. iOS 12. How old is that? Released on 2018. That's 6 years old. Yeah. I don't know. I can't really support that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this file. And oh, actually, yeah, hold on. Oh, we got an error there. Hold up. From is iOS. What the fuck? Why is there two files? Why? Okay. Get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Can't even get rid of that. Okay, now let's see what it's complaining about. Components. Okay. Roots, components, dialog components. Components, dialog components. Supports focus. In roots, components, dialog components. Yeah, okay. Oh, and then there's the polyfill. Yeah, okay. So if not supports focus visible, then apply the polyfill. Okay. No. And then we can go up to the top or wherever that. There. We can get rid of both of that. Let me get rid of that as well. Okay. Yeah, that's another one done. No. Oh, store observers. Okay. Source roots underscore store. Roots store observers. Focus ring observers. Okay. Oh man. Okay, supports focus visible is that. Okay, I can get rid of that. Just put that in like that. Don't need any of that. And then we can just get rid of that. Is iOS, okay. Cannot find module. Let's do this again. All right, so we're gonna get rid of this user agent detection. So import There we go. It's easier. And then, oh no, we've done that. And then we can go to, done that, is Mac. No. Oh, there we go, is iOS. Okay, we can get rid of pre-13 as well, because we don't care about that. Cool, okay, there we go. That should be better now. Let's just see. Oh yeah, looks like it did it itself. Okay, just double check. All right, cool. Okay, another 50 lines down. Let's get rid of this then, we're not using that. Another one. Okay. Now. We could start looking at more features that we want to get rid of, for example. Oh, I got that disabled custom scroll bars still. Let's get rid of that. Scroll bar observers. Oh my god, fuck me. This is more of these custom fucking scroll bars. That's, I need to get rid of that file. And then like the process of browser. What happened to your is iOS thing? Like why? What the hell? attributes. There we go. Get rid of that. Okay. Oops. Oh, yep, and that. So many custom scroll bar observers that can go. Actually get rid of all that stuff as well. More. Right. Okay, another one done. Whew. All right. Okay. Static. theme colors. Oh, we don't need that. Another one gone. You just find stuff, you know. This script is run inline to quickly set certain styles. Okay. I'll just save that. Okay. Then all those, we'll do work with it later. Okay, build. No, template maybe. Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. Yeah, so I guess next up we'll just be going through all this sort of stuff. Like, just, yeah. Yeah, things like the slide transitions. Yeah, don't care, right? Like, we could get rid of that. Let's get rid of that right now. Transitions, slide, let's just get rid of transitions. Is that happy? Slide transition is unused. Oh yes, thank you. Okay, great. Nope. Okay, I don't know where that slide thing went, but okay, like, don't know where it was ever. Okay. Oh, that's a good one done. Now, what was that? Svelte transitions or something? What was that? Svelte slide. I set from Svelte transitions. So maybe I can get rid of that now as well. Out of here. Svelte transitions. Woohoo! I think. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Remove 6 packages. Yeah, there we go. That's what I like it. All right. Now that is a good. Okay, again, the host operating system provides this stuff. Great. Okay, that's another good bit of thing done. Let's get rid of that spinner. Like when you load this page, like just, I don't know, just let it, I don't know, I don't really care about that. Find it here maybe? Loading mask? Is that it? That's it, yeah. Yeah, I don't really want any of that. Like, I guess a loading mask, export loading mask. Let's see if this actually... Oh wait, why are you still there? What? Wasn't even, it's not even... in some for roots. Resolve roots utilize in simple source. Oh, there. Yeah, okay. Oh, so maybe that was why it wasn't like, I don't know. Okay, well, I don't know what's going on there, but okay, like, it just works. It still has a spinner even though we deleted that stuff. So, okay, that's cool. that's a freebie. Oh, I did that. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get the spinners, or maybe the infinite scroll as well. That might be good to get rid of. Or we can really focus on the build stuff because that is pretty crazy. I wonder if we can get rid of that inline, just the whole thing about that build inline script, whatever. Because it's like, for performance, like, we do this or that. It's like, well, like, I don't know, really? Like, just... And like the checksumming, it's just like, fuck, like, I don't know, just... Global. I wonder if we can get this, like, to me that can just be copied in, right? Variables at CSS. I mean, look, that doesn't, to me, that doesn't look like really anything that's so, you know, nothing fancy in there. So I feel like we could just put it in this file. Fonts, let's have a look. Wouldn't mind getting rid of the fonts altogether, to be honest. I don't care. Just use whatever the browser gives you, or at least, like, you know, just like, well, I don't, yeah, like all this, like, just, I don't know, just do sans serif or something. So semaphore regular, right? Oh, look, see, it fucking does it anyway. Oh, too good. Too good. Too good. It's not even used anyway. Dumping it. It's overridden. Right, so that can go. So, oh, fuck, what was that? That was, oh, yeah, up here, yeah. That can go. Semaphore emoji or something. Okay, let's open up this fonts. Oh. Wait, what? I think I accidentally deleted a little bit too quickly. Semaphore emoji. Just, what the hell? No. Is this saying so that it can... But the aren't the emoji just rendered anyway? I mean, why does it have to pull in its own font? I don't quite get that. Anyway, whatever. Okay, fonts can go. Variables. Can we put that in the root here? Let's do that. I don't need that. Extra, more comments, more. Focus outline. Okay. Yeah, I believe you. I believe you. Okay, now I actually want to get all of this and just dump it into, put it into the main CSS file, because I think it's okay. Like that. Oh, I need to put it up further, won't I? Happy with that. So I guess this is where the tricky stuff comes in, right? Because it's got all these variables and all that. So yeah. Anyway, it's good. It's better than it was because we've knocked out the fonts and variables. So that's all right. Looks like we can just pull all that stuff in and just dump it at like somewhere. The bottom, I don't know. Check that isn't set already somewhere weird, something I don't understand. Cool. And then we'll deal with default later. Do that. Okay. Variables we also got rid of. And themes is empty, so get rid of that too. So right, themes. Yeah, that's it. And then Okay, another one done. And then, oops. What was I just, oh shit. Now maybe we can, oh shit, let's see if we're all good here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Resolve loading mask. Uh-oh. In semaphores was loading mask. Oops. Okay, so it actually doesn't, so we can just get rid of that, I think. Yeah. Cool. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Okay, yeah. Let's go through some of these packages and see if we can knock out something. Cheerio. Tiny, fast, elegant implementation of jQuery designed specifically for the server. Wow, that's cool. Okay, the only place I can see it used is in this build SVG thing, and the const default is $Cheerio package. If I just get rid of that magic like that. Dollar is not defined. What the hell? Oh, it's using jQuery to... Oh. Okay, I see. I'm not going to fuck with that right now. Yeah, I see. So then it does... Oh, man. No way. I'm going to fix this stuff up. It's like promisify and then like... No, read file sync. Because I think the node the documentation yeah, read file. Okay, yeah, that's what we'll do. Get rid of that, and then we can get rid of that. Li. Volta, what is that Volta? I don't know what that is. That can go. Is that not used? Never even used. File API. Get rid of that. Restore Mastodon data, like. Node fetch. Oops. Oh, not found. Oh, oops. What's it freaking out about? Module not found. Oh no, NPM. Parse the link's header format and returns a JavaScript object. Check this out. This is good. Import arrow key navigation. Import arrow key navigation. That's a good one. I'll probably get rid of that. That's good. Cross and crazy. All right. Yeah. Okay. So what this does is like portability for these in your package.json, like a lot of commands so that it's like portable or something, but I don't know, like, I mean, a lot of these are running just JavaScript files, so I don't the environment variables, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, well, they ran fine without it, so. Remove 4 packages. Yay. Oh, that one's out. Okay, so form data. Create readable multi-part form data streams. Submit media. Quite sure what this does. I mean, this is like checking the implementation of Mastodon or something. I mean, what? Like, because this is just API v1 media. I mean, that's just Mastodon. We're not testing them. Like, we don't need to. I don't know. I don't understand this. We can get rid of that. Like the Mastodon project are checking that that they can receive form data. Don't understand why we would, like, well, yeah. We don't need to verify that. So what I mean is that, like, you know, oh, like, can, you know, like sending form data to that to that URL. It's like, well, okay. That's got nothing to do with semaphore. I mean, it does in the sense that, like, we want to, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Oh, unless they've got a unless they've implemented like a fake server. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I see. No, I think we're gonna need that. At least I don't know how the testing works yet to be able to do that. Is emoji supported? It is. Is emoji supported doesn't work. So, oh, well, great dependency. Still worth it though. Yeah, it's like, what the hell? Test emoji supported. Gee, why? Like, this stuff is provided by the operating system. I mean, like, if you're searching for emoji, you don't like the operating, the operating system does it. I don't think we need that. Like re-implementing all this stuff, like apply skin tone, but the person who's doing it handles all this stuff. So the user handles this. Oh, so it's doing with the colon. Yeah, no. emoji database. Oh no, crashed. Okay, we might start up again. Bzz. In store observers. Okay, so observers. So we go. Bin. What are they again? Util. God, wow, where is this stuff? Okay, so roots utils, was it? Observers. God, so much code. So much. No, roots store observers. Okay. Store observers. And then that custom emoji observers. Oh, custom emoji. Yeah, right. Okay. And we don't have that anymore. Is that right? Resolve, blah, 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 blah. Emoji database does not exist. Okay. Convert custom emoji to emoji picker format. Man, this shit. Just a later. Emoji database. Export custom emoji observers. Get rid of that. We'll see how. Export custom emoji observers. Okay. Logged in observers, custom emoji observers is gone. Okay. Emoji database in roots utils. Okay, I'll just search for that. Add emoji tooltips. Not acceptable to keyboard users or touch users, and they also don't show up if they're part of a link. Should we have another system? Add emoji tooltips. Do that. And then let's do this. Okay, okay. See, look, fucking do it. It's a fucking custom picker thing. Why? The operating system gives it to you. Ah. Now I know in Mastodon you can have custom emoji, blah blah blah, but still, like, damn, you know. Just all these little, it just adds up, you know. All this stuff really adds up. Just features that can't be maintained, you know. This is making, just counting the lines is like making the fan spin up on this computer. Fucking insane. Let's cancel that. Let's do it in here. There we go. Okay, what do we got? Okay. Cool. We can work with that. zero dependency Unicode aware string tools. Left pad, right pad. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah. Lint stage, make the P. You can just do recursive instead of make.p. Install Mastodon. Make.p. System.dir. So it's fs.make the recursive true. Right? Yeah. Let's keep going. All right, so we got, where was that? Make the, let's get rid of that dependency as well. Package JSON. You can go on down. Well, there's so many different, like, what the fuck? Over. I don't know what that npm prune command does, but anyways, npm install seems to get rid of stuff for you. Okay, remove one package. Woo! Hey, the vulnerabilities has gone down. Another one up. Go Tesseract. Simply what that is. Multilingual OCR, damn. Okay. To observe page lifecycle API states. To observe page lifecycle API states. Page lifecycle calls some problems. Doesn't work in Node, and plus it's not needed immediately, so lazy load it. What? Not so sure about that one. That thing, what is that? Huh, okay, that's another one down. Wait, what? Hey, I deleted that. Oh, I didn't save the file. Remove 3 packages. Okay, there we go. We're getting it down. Getting it down. Okay, another one up. It's good. All right, let's see. Circular compression. Interested in that one. npm info compression. Compression middleware. Oh, okay, for the server. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, so sure about that one. Okay, we'd probably just not use compression. You know, let some other web server handle it. Any. What's that one? Wait for any promise to be fulfilled. Hey, sorry, I didn't see you there. I use -v when I commit because I like being able to reference it. Oh yeah, that is a good one. Yeah, normally I do it in here though, so I never, like I don't. Yeah, I didn't actually know that. I didn't know that flag. npm respect the no color environment variable. I don't know. I know because this is all a bit. I usually just go like this, and then like what is it? npm info. What did I just look at? P any, and then just pipe it through that. Nope, no BS. But let's have a look. No, is it no color? Yeah. I can't remember what it is now. No. I can't remember. Is it no color? I'll just do that as well. Nice. There we go. That's good. Maybe I should export that then. And indeed I will. Yeah. That is a lot better. Whew. Thank God you're here. All right. Now, what I'm looking at for now is to find P any. Huh, it's not even used. Okay. Another one down then. Yeah. Okay. Remove 7 packages. All right, it's going down. ES main, I don't know, is that? Is run directly. Import ES main from, okay, no. Can't you just do like the raw text? Can't you just do the length of that? Why do you need to import something to get the length of a string? Like, measure text. What? Oh, nice. Yep. And then you go like a depth check, or I can't remember how to. Was it node or package? NPX. Aha, now, yeah, this is really sending me back. All right. Unused dependencies. What? I do. Yeah, that, God, I have not done the NPX. Yeah, that reminds me. Okay, let's go. So that can go. regression, emoji picker element data, escape, ESM, file drop element, file loader, glob, pinch zoom element, prop types, svelte loader, text encoding. Oh, I thought I tried to find that one. Must have deleted it already. Worker loader. Unused dev dependencies. Okay, assert. Dev check on that. ESLint plugin HTML. It's gonna say, yeah, whoopsies. Okay. I need to do that and then remove 38 packages. Woohoo! Nice. There we go. Okay, and then now let's run this dep check. Lodash. Objects is equal difference unique by. So maybe if I see if that's being used anywhere, and then okay. From Lodash ES. I haven't seen that though, that's the thing. More commands. Yeah, okay. I like to get rid of this polyfill. All right, actually, let me just... Now, let me get rid of the dep check for now. And then, all right. Okay. Yeah, I want to look at this. and then polyfill, so then get rid of that. I'm gonna need depth check again, aren't I? I'm gonna need depth check. So just gonna remove this polyfill entirely, I think. I'm not, you know. Okay, done. Looked at observers, yep, and then another one down, I think. Oh, bill assets. Oh, nice. That means I can run it from here, finally. Woo! All right, so we're gonna go build assets, yeah, okay. Okay. Can't find, yeah. Well, what? Let's do nothing. Look up standard libutils no op format message. Whoa. That's that utils no op thing, whatever that is. Some weird, funky stuff going on with that. Format message. Let's find out what this thing actually does. All browsers we support in plural rules, or it's polyfilled, so format can fall back to that. This file is pretty big and it's not needed. So it resolves to a package it doesn't. Yeah, okay. Let's get rid of this. Small, but also not needed. So it's like trimming the Webpack. Oh my God. Yeah, okay. It's like the thing where it's like, it isn't like, oh, it's not needed. No, but it's like, it's actually like it complicates it. So it's like the optimization for something that it's like, eh. Oh, all right. Svelte loader, there it is. Svelte loader. Webpack. I knew that Webpack stuff was all fucked up. Let's fix that up. Oh, whoops. Okay. So let's diff the. And then. Oh, I can take the error message. Yeah, right. Sorry, I just realized. Yeah, so I can take the install and then just give it a version that is okay. They'll error out of me and say, oh no, like I want a version between, you know, this. So I say, okay. Could not resolve dependency peers well. So I want to do and I give it a version. So found svelte at 4.6.1. Yeah. There we go, 2 point, so I want that. One less vulnerability. Woohoo! Silly. All right. Now let's try and build this thing again. Fuck. Blur hash. This is all this Webpack stuff, isn't it? So it's that. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Blur hash. I thought we got that. And then let's do that. And then let's also get, what was the other one I was freaking out about? File drop element. I don't really want this file drop. Like, I don't know, it's kind of clever and all that, but if you can just click a button, I mean, for all this, I don't know, just for this complexity, nah. I don't know. Just don't know whether it's worth it, you know? Compose file drop. Get rid of that. Okay, we're going to remove this file. And then we're going to yeah, we've already removed it. Okay, let's just try run that again, see where we're up to. This one. Okay, compose box. I thought I got rid of that. Compose file drop. Oh, yeah, my bad. Pinch zoom element. Pinch zoomable. I don't even know what that is. I don't know about this pinching zoom shit. I don't know. Like, pretty sure. I don't know. Okay, that's going. get rid of that file. And let's if can pinch zoom and pinch zoom, no, pinch zoomable. Else media in dialogue. Okay, so no ifs, just media in dialogue. That's all. Nothing fancy. Ooh. What is this telling you? Media control button, dummy spacer. Well, look, I mean, the component isn't there, so. Blur hash. Let's search again for the worker loader. Jesus. All right, so it's like, oh, fuck me. Yeah, okay. Custom loading modules depending on how you're running Webpack. We just install that. .0.8. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we got rid of a couple, so it's pretty good. Okay. Oh. The compose toolbar component is unused. Whoa, we fucked something here. try that. And hopefully, yeah, okay. Hold up, let's just, because I can't even tell anymore what is going on. Okay. No op. Gonna have to install that, aren't I? Okay, so we're almost there. There's just something really fucked up going on with our compose toolbar thing. Compose author component is unused. Yeah, well, I mean, like, yeah. So the component, what are we doing? The compose box. Okay. Should I find that? Ooh. Not quite sure what is going on there, but maybe like it's just oh, there it is gone. It's gonna be in that media, yeah, because we fucked around with that media thing. So if we go into here, into is it tests, roots components. Ah, there it is. There it is. Whoopsies. It's that there. I've dumped all of that stuff, but it's the file drop wraps all of those other elements, but I wanted to keep that. So that's it. So components, compose box, right? Yeah, that's the bug. So H2 and we had, yeah, all this stuff. So actually you just want all of that except for the compose file drop. So it's going to look like this. I'll just knock out the yeah. Cool. And looks like, yeah, there we go. Oh, no. Come on. Hey, hello. There we go. Cool. All right. There we go. Great. Okay, let's commit this stuff. So we got rid of, yeah, that took a bit, but it was definitely worth it. We got rid of a lot of stupid stuff there. No. Yeah. Actually, let's just do this. Let's run a diff. that mean I don't need the file loader anymore? I can't remember what I just did. It's tricky. Right, so the... Crazy. So going into there, needing to dig down into Webpack, I mean, wow, like, you know, holy shit. Yeah, okay. And then let's go, what is this OS? Oh, this is just on Mac OS, but I'm just running Plan 9 port. So Plan 9 port is, I don't know, what's the website? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. That's definitely next, is to get rid of this thing. Right? Like, I mean, why? I can just, you know, yeah, custom, whatever. Like, you know, it's fine. I can copy and paste or whatever. I don't really want to, yeah, having all that there. That emoji die, whoops. What? Wasn't even used anywhere? Okay. Okay, import, okay, so that can go. Oops. Show me, yeah, here we go. All right, so let's get rid of all this shit. That show emoji dialog, okay, that's gone. Show emoji, import show emoji dialog, okay, and then remove that one as well, right? Show emoji dialog, and then we're gonna remove that one as well. This is the creator show emoji dialog. Whew. Oh no, we did that. Oh yeah, great. Okay, so let's do this. Cool, okay. Oops, let's do this. Okay, so internationalization, okay, whatever. What do I suggest? On emoji click is invalid. Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, that button can go. Oh, was that it? Cool, okay, there we go. No more custom emoji, which is fine. So that means that we can get rid of that, this emoji picker element. We don't need that anymore. Yeah, see, look, this is, again, like, you know, it uses felt through, blah, blah, blah. We use filter, so it's another sort of component, like, fuck, like, all this stuff, like, it's so... It's just sort of the complexity, you know, the stuff you got to manage compounds. It's more than just having a feature. Rid of that. Oh, it's okay. We don't need any of that anymore. Again, the operating system gives it to you. Actually, let's call that. Let's do this one. Oh, we got another one. Emoji picker. It's still there. It'll keep coming. Fucking hell. Emoji picker. So export emoji picker data source. Export emoji picker. So we need to go to the emoji picker. Emoji picker. Okay, cool. I think we got it. Emoji picker. Emoji. All right. Nice. I think. Oh, we got that already. Nice. Okay, here we go. Awesome. All right. Got rid of that custom emoji picker because, again, you know, operating system gives it to you. However you want to input text, right? Like, yeah, need to re-implement all that. Whew. Okay. Oh. Okay, and I'm almost done for the day, I think. This was a very interesting experiment. I'm not sure whether it was really super valuable, but, you know. Remove one package. Okay, great. There's now almost like more commands than there are dependencies. Emoji regex. Let's have a look. Replace emoji. Oh, no. I'm killing it. I'm killing it. I gotta get rid of it. Replace emoji. Get emoji and then replace emoji. Whoa. Emojify text. Oh, features. Remove emoji. All right, let's do. I'll be interested if this actually builds. Nah, there we go. Okay. Emojify text. Cannot find module. Are annoying to some screen reader users. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, that's true actually. I want to keep that one. Otherwise emojify the text. What? Why is it? In components profile. Maybe we can just return there. Just actually don't have a massaged account name. I mean, we can escape the HTML, sure, but then. Okay, emojify. The server crashed. Wow, nice. It's pretty good. Where's display name? Server crashed. Okay. Remove emojis. Emojify text. God, all of fucking hell, so much code. It's just been copy and pasted or something. Which is okay, but I mean, like, can we copy and paste? Like, I don't know. It's just, yeah. Let's do import, remove emoji. Okay. There we go. General remove, no, okay, that's fine. And then import, remove emoji. Oh, equals emoji display name or display name. So display name equals, so I can just or display name. Display name. And then I can just get rid of that. Then we don't need that. Okay. Emojify text. Let me remove emoji from display names input. I'm going to touch that right now. Emojify text.js. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with that. Okay, let me try to look for some other ones. Import emojify text. Why is it emojify text? Oh, done that. Okay. Let's do this. I see what's going on here now. There's just a lot of stuff being passed around. Okay, it's done. Poll. Right in here, modify text that can go, I think. Oh shit, I think we got it. I think we got it. I think we got it. Okay. And we got it. We got it. Whew. Okay. Now, all that to get rid of this emoji expression thing. Yep. All right, there we go. Woohoo! Look at all this. Like, what the fuck? Like, all this stuff that... Oh, God. So much code. Okay. Whew. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Because again, there's only one process, there's only one Docker container, so we can't compose anything, it's just one. Set that up. Let's move this. How about that? Let's right, there we go. I think we've done this as well now. See, because we've removed all this like, oh no, maybe not. Ooh. Oh, I'll get that later. No, we'll do that later. That I'm definitely not using. That thing. Yeah, okay, we can delete that. All right, I'm done. I'm done. It's been an interesting experiment of sorts. Interesting experiment. Don't know what exactly I was thinking, but you know. So anybody interested, the code is here. Yeah, we've deleted, you know, some code. Yep. And yeah, hopefully it'll be easy to maintain from now on. Yeah, let's just, we got to keep cutting away at stuff basically. Like I mean, from here, there's in the source directory. Still a lot of stuff. 13,000. I mean, but you know, like, yeah. So we'll get there, especially with those dependencies. That WebKit stuff is crazy. WebKit, Webpack. And yeah, like all this stuff. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So I can sort of see how, you know, like it's, yeah. Yeah, very, yeah. Okay. All right. So, oh, hey, sorry, mate. I didn't see you there. All right, that's why I'm CJS. I just, so this, okay. This is a Mastodon client, and I found it because I was hosting GoToSocial, which is like a Mastodon API compatible service. And yeah, I was using this client because it was recommended by them, and I saw, oh yeah, look, like it's you know, about 1.0. Oh, cool, okay. So then I looked at the thing, and then I saw that it was archived, and I thought, oh damn, you know. So I had a look, and I thought, oh shit, well maybe if this was just easier to maintain, maybe it wouldn't be abandoned, you know, like maybe, you know, I don't know, because you got to, you know, essentially one of the big problems they had is that they're running on like an old version of a few frameworks. So it's like, okay, well, I mean, upgrading is difficult, not because, yeah, I don't know. There's just like a lot of stuff that, yeah. So much JavaScript itself, it's like the culture of redoing all of this stuff, you know, it's really, so I'm kind of just doing this as an experiment, to see if people find it interesting or something. But yeah, I think I'll do that. Didn't think I'll do it all the time, but yeah. Yeah, definitely, I don't know. Of course, the custom build system was that was a nice surprise. You know, like, what? It's like, oh, for performance. It's like, what? Like, yeah, some stuff like that. So, yeah. They're on. Okay, let's get rid of that too. And I'll go, yeah. Oh, it's crazy stuff. Make actually would have been, you actually could have used make actually just fine. Like make, like as in make, like actually for the CSS, compiling the CSS stuff. There was like some stuff here. They had a whole bunch of files and there's like all this logic to like track this thing. And it's like, yeah, I also think that the build, I'm actually curious to see if I can get rid of the build system altogether. I mean, well, I won't because of the, well, yeah, I'll be able to bundle. I don't know. I actually don't know how this svelte thing works. I've got no idea what the fuck it is. So, but just an exercise in like, you know, just seeing what all the fuss is about, I guess. So yeah, I think, anyway, but I'm definitely going to call it because it's pretty late here. Or at least it's not super late, but I'm tired and it's dark and it was a crazy day. So anyway, yeah, thanks again. And yeah, see you all tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, I'm super tired actually. I didn't realize it was almost 6 p.m. But yeah. Yeah, no worries. Sorry I didn't see you soon. I would have liked to. But anyway. Yeah. Okay. Ciao everybody. Thanks again. Thank you. Bye.